Oh wait. I don't want that guy talking. I want me talking. There we go. Let's get that down a little bit. Okay, that seems about right. But okay. Today, I have creatures on my desk. I have creatures all over the screen. They're all down here. They're foul little beasts. Foul little beasties. I got this today because I figured, a couple or I guess a long time ago now, I did a stream where I had a game called Earth Tongue on the side, like in a separate monitor. But I was like, what is better than that if it's just in the screen while I'm trying to work? It keeps you entertained. It keeps me distracted. It is sort of like the anti-flow state I've found, because no matter what I'm doing, it's like if I touch the creature, I get money. But now we have things where it's supposed to allegedly self-sufficient, except for the fact that they can't feed themselves. But who cares? We can let the creatures starve. But alright. Today, what I'm going to be doing is mostly continuing the modeling. No, not March and April. February, like the month that we're in still. Because we did the base body. And we have the systems kind of up and running. And then if we go to Riley, I started on her. And so what we need now, let's link from Legend of Zelda, head shape, Fem round 1, object, Fem round 1. So this is, Right, I wanted to change how this works a little bit. Because right now, the head does not quite attach the way that I want it to. So, like, is this even, like, the appropriate shape? No, I think what I need to do is I need to make it a little bit bigger. Oh. Game struggled with that. Okay, open recent, Fem round 1. So yeah, I'm thinking we just scale it up a little bit. Because I liked the overall shape. And eventually I need to also add a little bit more definition to the nose, I think. Like, actually, what if we push this in like that? And so we basically just have like a nose shape here. I shouldn't get too lost in the weeds on this. Basically, design her. Design her head shape. Maybe I should also put the ears in before I model the hair, which makes sense. Now that I've said that, that sounds like a great idea. Oh wait, I can just make this like less. There we go. Is this the right place for ears to be? I suppose I'll be the one who has to decide such a thing. But for now, I'm just going to go really rude and crude with this, because I just need to understand, like, the placement of these, or, like, how I'm going to make it, yeah, I just need to get the overall shape in here, so that way I can, like, place other things. Also, let's give our little creatures some food. Eat up, you little beasties. Eating me out of house and home. Who knew raising a farm would be so much work? Actually, I think I've talked about this a couple times. My parents moved from Los Angeles to Nebraska to raise sheep. And, I'm pretty sure, like, all of their sheep died. Like, this was before I was born. Because they didn't realize that sheep don't have a mechanism to know that they're not hungry anymore. So they'll just eat themselves to death if you give them too much food. At least that's what they said. I haven't double-checked that. I'm not a farmer either. Hi, welcome back to the stream. I have little creatures rotting my brain down here. Let's see. These ears are too tall. Yeah, I figured it'd be like an enrichment activity for the chatters. I mean, admittedly, they don't do anything for the chat, but... Let's see. When I'm pondering things, there's content. And they also blend in nicely with the Blender UI. And thankfully I'm not doing any animation until like 15 minutes from now. In which case I'm going to abolish these creatures to the other monitor. Or wherever they go. What do I need from here? I guess... we almost certainly need just a little bit of something like here to just... I'm trying to figure out... I guess that's fine. I don't need this to be like a seamless transition, because there's going to be almost always a scarf or something there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's basically the equivalent of having Subway Surfers on my desk at all times. Or on the screen. Because yeah, I was saying earlier, I used to have a little... Is it still here? No, that's the wrong button. One of these buttons was a little sidebar. Nope. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. There was some sort of gimmick thing. Oh, I actually do have it still. It's just that it doesn't show anything. Yeah, I used to have a separate little monitor thing in OBS that I'd put little games on. But what better thing to have than it directly distracting me at all times? But okay, I'm gonna say this is probably okay, except I'm gonna also raise her head a little bit more. So that way the head is a bit more proportional. Okay, let's see this in the proper game. Take your time, Godot. Let's see. Hopefully. I'm intending to have a demo in May, and then the full released game October 2026. Let's see, for some reason this didn't, like, pop out of here. Or, like, this did not re-import. Does this... No, this has that. Female head shape, fem round 1. Thanks. I hope I do too. Let's do round 1. Fight. Riley. Where are her ears? They're here. Is the head not in the right place? Oh, I guess this might be it. Hang on. I think this... Okay, that wasn't there. And then this... Yeah, that should not be there either. Why is this not exporting? Oh, is it maybe the materials aren't? Oh, I know what it is. This needs to have that, and we need to go back to here. What materials do we even have? I think it's the first one is skin. Second one is hair. No, second one is eyes. Third one is hair. Or mouth. Whichever one is that. In fact, I should do a magic trick here. UV editor. Okay, there's her face working. Also, it's always the wrong settings, no matter where I go. There we go. So now I can actually zoom in on her face. And once she's not so bald, I think she'll be okay. Also, how's the creatures doing? I think most of them weren't even hungry. But okay, so that's looking okay. So now we go back to Riley. We're going to make her hat, which is a unique item. Oh wait, is this? Oh, I guess that's fine. Oh wait, no, it's not fine. We need to put that in linked there. Mesh plain. Okay, so this is going to be hats. Hats. And now we shall have unknown and unknowable struggles. Actually, this needs to be cursor to world origin. Cursor, or origin to cursor. So that way, because this mesh will eventually be attached to the skeleton. I have an idea. I'm going to start with the... Whoa, some coins are going crazy. Start with a mirror and a solidify. And then like 0.1 or 0.03 or something like that. This is 3 centimeters? Am I like... Oh, it's because... I see why it's because. Apply the scale. There we go. Also, my legs are going numb. I need to be standing for this. And then... rotation? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I forgot that I could actually, like, set the selection mode through key bindings. Okay. So let's start with figuring out where the actual, like, stuff is going to be here. Hi, welcome to the stream. This feels too far back. Let's go to cursor. Thanks. Yeah, I was pretty optimistic going in, or like I think a bit too cocky, I should say, going into this at the start of the month, or like a few days ago whenever I started modeling characters, because I was like, oh, you know, I modeled the simple little guys in like 1 hour, so like this should be easy. But I forgot that like modeling good characters with like complicated clothing and stuff is much more difficult than like a little guy. Because I have to figure out all sorts of stuff, like where the hell does, like, the clothes go? Yeah, my philosophy is anything's easy if you do a bad enough job. You know, and that cuts both ways, because sometimes, if it's too hard, just do it worse. And then it's a-okay. Completely feasible. Like here, there's so much like horrible stuff inside the topology here. Well, I guess not that bad. Lots of triangles, awkward shaped rectangles, things like that. Oh yeah, the cats. I put them on my desk. Or I bought... What is this game called, actually? Some sort of garden farm idle game type thing. Because I did that a while ago where I had a different game up on the other monitor, and then I just had a stream overlay for it. So I thought it'd be fun to just have that here, distracting me at every moment. Completely removing the need for flow state. Yeah, I think it can get in you can get in your own head trying to get good topology and good modeling at the same time. Let's see. So we also need this to be relatively close in, because eventually I think all of this is going to get deleted and to make space for the cowboy hat. Which is a very strange outfit. Also, the creatures. They hunger. For cabbage. Okay, so do I need... I think I don't need this anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. I double-checked to make sure that I actually had examples of it. And there are people who wear wide-brim hats on top of them. Oh, wait. Something strange happened with that. Let's apply all transforms and then apply this. Oh, wait. Whoops. I keep messing stuff up. Okay, and the reason I did that is because now we need the plane for the rest of this. So I want this to kind of give... Yeah, I guess I kind of like how that works, where it gives a relatively wide, almost like cape look here. Ian Hubert Lazy Tutorials now. Nice. Yeah, I found something that I really liked was I got a book called Learning Blender by, and I have it right here actually. I don't have it right here, never mind. But it was nice to have like a physical book where it's like, I've spent 20 bucks on this thing, so I better read it from cover to cover. And then I didn't read it from cover to cover. I got distracted making my own character. But it worked pretty well. Taught me all the basics and then shows you like how to make a character. The real trick is going to be figuring out how to make all of this not clip so bad. See, putting a lot of time on big projects and Trackmania. Don't like relying on tutorials for learning. That makes sense. Let's see. And a strategy that I also like for learning things is basically like skimming over like reading material on a subject and then just like, you know, I barely understand any of it. So I'm like, I don't care. I'll just do it myself. And then I try to do it myself. And then if I go back to the reading that I didn't understand before, it's like, now I get it. Now I get like what they were warning me about and stuff like that. Learn at your own pace. So trying to maybe keep up? Yeah, I think I prefer text as well. Let's see, do I want 2 things here? I guess what I really want is to unify these 2 down here, maybe? And then just have this kind of come out like... actually... Not what I want here. I guess this is close. This is getting close to what I want. And this doesn't have to be too precise. Yeah, that's a big thing that tutorials help with a lot, and reading materials, is just all the key bindings. And all the secret information. Especially with Blender, there's so many, like, hidden things that are just things that you can do. Like, I discovered what Shift-Alt-Z is because I kept accidentally pressing it and, like, having to restart my project because I couldn't tell where anything is. Because it's very easy to accidentally press, like, the please make my project unusable button in Blender, because there's a lot of them. Okay, if I want anything here, I guess this is okay. Oh, interesting that it disappeared. Where'd it go? Where's my... Why is it here? Is there a animation? I see. Also, while we're here, get the creatures. We need to tend to their needs. But okay, I see what it is. I need to, like... Actually, creatures, you're banished to the other monitor for the time being. Delete this. Alt-S. Alt-G. Alt... are? There we are. Animations. Alright, the creatures may return. Now we can save it. And then I need, I guess I can just import the cowboy hat that I had, but I don't want to. Let's do cylinder. There. Kind of like Heisenberg hat. And I'm gonna try to avoid the like Fallout 3 New Vegas problem of like the hats being way too big because they have to accommodate the head shape. Well, I mean, it kind of just is just good enough. Let's bring these up a little bit. Give a little bit of like a shape to it. I mean, for now... Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, big crazy hat there. Okay, so what were the materials for hats? I think it is the first material is a coat. The second material is something else. So dynamic character. So hats. If S greater than 0, if S greater than 1. Okay, yeah. I'll actually put in a little bit of hair as well. Yeah, that's good enough for now. So we're going to need 3 materials. Hair material, coat material, custom material. And this will be there. And eventually I'll even put something there. And also... let's get this kind of working. I know. I guess this will be like this. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so now Riley... Oh wait, this doesn't have... This won't quite work yet. We need hat. Or, we need to attach these to the head for now. With empty groups. What did I just do? There we go. Oh yeah, yep, I'm using Godot. Also, admittedly, I have not been following the chat conversation very much. Like a little bit. What do I need? Oh, vertex groups. So for now, these will just be attached to the head. Yeah, I'm also trapped in a bespoke version of Godot 3. But okay, so let's go to her outfit. Actually, let's save this as well, just in case something bad happens to it. Oh, sorry, creatures. Banished to the other monitor for the time being. Because I need to scroll past every option known to man. Okay, NPC, let's do... create folder outfits. I'll just save those all there. Because I've had it before where, like, re-importing things will just completely break stuff, or, like, if the script bugs out or stuff like that. So, we should have the hat somewhere. Oh wait, no, not there. Riley. Isn't her? There it is. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Her face kind of works. She's like a little person with things and thoughts and feelings. And then I'll put some, like, hair so that way it feels like she actually, like, has clothes on. Or, like, has hair under her clothes. What are our materials anyway? Let's do, like, just some random placeholder stuff. Hair. And then this will be like the hat material, or like matte other, or matte outfit custom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can get that. It's a... There's so many different aspects of game design and game development that it's like very hard to find the motivation for like certain parts of it. Because I know I'm much more of a programmer guy, for example. I have to like really actively push myself into the other aspects of game development. Because I think really the only reason that I got motivated to do the character design at long last, like this is like 3 years into development, was because I made a video on Concord's character design. I was like, maybe I should like put my money where my mouth is and like see what I can do. Or if my ideas actually hold any merit, or if I'm just talking out of my ass. throw that in there. So what should I do to make this a bit more... Yeah, that was kind of my methodology of like making games for like 10 years before starting this one. I've just like start a big project and then don't make it when I like find some impossible challenge. Let's see, I started making a fighting game, only up style, with a turtle underwater. Whole concept thought out and then stopped working on it because I couldn't think of a movement-related solution. I think it's also, in large part, the content of the game tends to be like the vast majority of it and also often the least interesting part. Where like, what am I trying to say? Where it's fun to design systems or like design the like artistic ethos of a thing. But alright, we need a creature. We need a new creature. Let's get a cat. Alright, that cat's gonna have a feast. Do I want anything else here? I guess I'll do like that. Let's just throw some hair back in here. It's excellent. All of my worst attributes magnified tenfold. Enabled by technology. Rigid body related, deacceleration. And whenever you let go of the inputs, the turtle should be continue going forward or whatever direction it was going depending on the last input. I can see that. And yeah, I've tried to do the like character body to rigid body and back and forth migration, and that can be very difficult. So if you realize that you want like full physics for your character, but it's like implemented in character bodies, it's like a whole new thing. And that often tends to be like the least fun aspect of like making a game, is like having a bunch of work done and then realizing you have to do all of it over again slightly differently. Yeah, because you wind up having to kind of fake all of the physics, especially if you want the turtle to like bump into things. Because I actually had that problem with a plane in this game, or a glider. And so I made it physics-based. Had to redo all of it. And then there was a whole host of problems based on the physics. Sign this, and then let's get the rest of this hair in here. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Let's see how this would work. Solution is redoing the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I think as well. Yeah, because it'd either be, yeah, like they're saying, make new, or fake the physics in the character body, or just do it all over. I don't care for this wrist movement. I guess what I can do... Oh yeah, I have a test thing, so I'm gonna just... Full character there. Actually, does this... Oh, right. Get this up a little bit. Oh, I see. I need this to be like There we go. Move this so that way I have my little test animation. Vertex shaders took me a long time to figure out. Because they're not that bad once you understand them, but that's kind of like the truth of basically every aspect of like programming. Let's see, so I'm thinking wrist is somewhere in this code, wrist.l. Maybe it's hand.l? Okay, yeah, that is what it is. So what am I looking for exactly? I guess we just need something in here. Maybe that'll kind of work. Not really. For now it'll be okay enough. Yeah. Let's see, my tea has been depleted. So you know what, let's clean up my creatures. The little beasties. And then I'll be back in like 2 minutes with some tea. The music died. Hang on. Get that music back. Okay. How are the beasts doing? Alright, so I think this, well, this leaves something to be desired. Oh, because this is not attached here, because, okay, that makes sense. Basically, this one is not attached to this armature. It'll make it a little hard to test this. I guess I can just have the head visible here. Oh, but this head is much, much bigger. Yeah, look at how crazy bulbous her head was. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to test this in-game. Yeah, and I thought of making a desktop pet. Yeah, the original heads were way too big. And not very well shaped. And they were surprisingly, like, geometrically extremely dense. Like, if we look at, this head. I thought that was gonna do... I guess I can do Shift H. Like, if we look at this, there's a lot of geometry here that's just kind of, like, unnecessary. Because I think it's because originally I was intending to fully model the face, but then I decided to do these little card things. And so for the next face, if we go to this one, it's a much simpler mesh. Yeah, it'd be a good thing to learn. Let's see, and let's also bring the rest of this back. So yeah, say goodbye to this. And also the dress. Shape keys are very fun. Okay, so is this... I guess nothing really changed, so it makes sense that it didn't re-export. I wonder if... I guess this will probably be on top of the game, unless it does exclusive full screen. Yes, perfect. We have game-on-game action. Yes, the video game is this is the final vision of the video game. She's perfect. Oh yeah, you haven't seen the video game yet. Yeah, we got the cool tree. We got the cool town. Got a big rock. Get you a girl who can only blink, but still, like, hovers from place to place. Slides motionlessly behind you. We have a train track with no tracks, just the gravel. The creatures do not come with the video game, though. But okay, she's kind of doing what she's supposed to be doing. Okay, let's go. Actually, I should double check that she can, like, climb up things. She should have all of the AI abilities of the old versions. She kinda can do it. I think it's that... Oh, I see. She can jump up onto things, except for the fact that, like, their rotation is very unstable. You can see how she's just twitching around. So that means that she can't even look forward long enough to actually leap over, obstacles. But okay, she's kind of awesome. Let's harness the energy of our creatures and feed them and do other things. And then what I'm going to do is make some animations, I guess? I guess that'll be our next step. They each get 1 1/3 cabbage, and also I want another cat. Oh, we don't have any more pasture slots. Hang on. New pasture slot. Not enough money. This really is an idler game. Yeah, it can get very messy trying to figure out, like, what you're rotating relative to, whether it's in degrees or radians or quaternions or a matrix and all that stuff. Okay. And now what I need... Let's go to... I think the anim. Oh, characters, dynamic mum, anim, medium. So almost all of these, I think, should be... Walk, look left, sit... Okay. I think I'm just gonna make all of these, like, the base thing. Oh, but I need this to be a different armature. This will be tricky. Because this refers to Jackie's mom, not the base NPC, and they might have slightly different rigs. So it was some unique movement stuff with rotation in a 2D environment. It was very complex with the movement idea I was trying to make. That makes sense then. Yeah, if it was just like... You dang little creatures didn't eat your cabbage. Okay. But yeah, I can see that, where it's like, it's the main thing you really want to do, but then it's just kind of stuck, and it's not fun to work on it, so you're like, ah, I don't want to do this. But alright, put the farm away. How do I fix this? I think what I need to do... I know. There's a way to load animation actions from one thing onto another thing. So we need to go to base fem. And then we got reset here. But what we're going to do is append. So I spent over 20 hours trying to figure it out. Maybe overcomplicated. Yeah, and it's also, especially if it's the first time you're encountering a problem, it's very hard to, like, have even a good way of, like, reasoning about it. So that way you don't have... Because it's easy to wind up with very complicated solutions to things if you've never actually seen, like, that sort of problem before. But okay, let's see if these work. So, like... Ah, look at that. So scale change makes the character bigger. Love to see it. Let's see, does sit work? Hey, look at that. And then... So we'll have that. So, I forget how these walks work. Is it that they look... So they're walking forward and looking in the direction? That makes sense. That's an okay system. I don't think I actually need these, though, so I'm not going to have them. I just won't... If I do need those, I'll just delete them. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to have lots of little animations that aren't too difficult to make. And then I try to put a lot of logic into, like, blending them together. But for now... Let's get these going. And actually, maybe I should make the looking animations now? So remember when you're trying to fix some quirks with the character movement? Remember you doing some work in Godot engine and recompiling? Aha. Yeah, there's a lot of little custom features, especially in the physics. And that's been one of the big reasons I'm not in Godot 4 right now, because I'd have to basically go through and, like, make a list of all the changes I've made and figure out, like, can I make a workaround to make it different or stuff. But okay, now, I think, if we go here, this should have, there we go. Now, we can have Tall Riley. So I'm still thinking, what am I gonna do for the animation, like, tree? Yeah, because I did a check on the amount of code in the game, and it's about 24,000 lines of GD script, and I think about 3,700 of those are the player controls. So, like, 1/6 of all of the logic in the entire game is controlling the player. And about 2,000 of those are specifically movement. Oh yeah, also I found out I have 15,000 lines of dialogue in the game. It's crazy. So it's entirely possible the game will have, like, as much dialogue as something like Fallout New Vegas, basically, in the end. Because I've still only really made this area fully, or, like, 2 quests out of, like, 5 in this area. What do I want to do? Do I want to do the animation tree, like, placeholder stuff? It's like, oh, I gotta change how these work now. Yeah, I think I need to make this unique. So if we go to base fem, animation player, so we got walk, walk, loop, left, walk, loop, right? We need to use less screen so that way the creatures have their space. Wait, where is the... Oh, I see. NPC underscore fam. This is what actually has the tree. And then, does big work? No, it doesn't. Oh wait, no. It's because it's inactive. Maybe, kind of. Hopefully, can I, like, ignore these errors for the time being? I just want to figure out if stuff works. Tired Fighting Speedrunner. Played a lot of different unique movement-related games, and making one myself would be easy. Oh, okay. Fighting games are not too complex, mostly just movement mechanics. Yeah, it's something where you may want to start simple, like a Mario-style 2D platformer, just to sort of get familiar with it, and then put your own spin on it. Let's put this at, like, reset for now, and then, like... Okay, we got walk loop. Does this work now? Maybe if I put this here. What are these, actually? I guess they were climbing. Just put that at reset. I'm just going to put walk for both of these as well. Yeah, they've been specifically talking about sort of, I guess kind of the oddball movement mechanics you see in, like, Getting Over It. Where they can have kind of nuanced physics. Let's see, so this... What should this be? I guess I'll just put all of these as, like, reset for now. It's gonna be kind of a nightmare to figure out how to make this work with everything. Okay, no connecting... Oh, I see. Because we need an animation here of scale change. And then we can make her taller. Okay, so now we can have characters of differing heights. Though admittedly right now the collisions don't reflect that. How am I gonna do that? True. I need my little guys. So, closer to only up, still keeping some fun ideas with movement, but not like some other ideas. Okay. That makes sense. Of a more, like, straightforward, probably platformer-style movement, maybe? Though you did say it's a turtle. So I guess I could imagine that being either, like, maybe in the ocean or on ground. Okay. Hang on. Important thing, important breakthrough in our creatures. We have a slot for one more creature. I can put cats. Eventually, and then we'll have more cats. And the dang ones, the hungry ones can eat up. But okay, so we at least have this. Do we have, walking if I do this. No, if I do this. Okay, so we have that. Is this going to be too slow? I guess I can check. Because now I need to make a running animation. Actually, I can kind of just take over... Now that I've got the power. Jackie's rig is almost exactly the same as the NPC's rigs. Okay, let's see. So the idea is that you would jump, direction of a charge, jump and glide over, and the reason I can't just swim is because some of... Okay, some story-related stuff. That makes sense. Let's append an action from the player. Anim move core. So we're going to have run and the jump and the climb. I guess we're not going to have them. What the heck is jump? Is it high jump? No, high jump's the front flip. Oh, it's called base jump. There it is. So let's see how these look. Okay, so the main thing we need to do is fix up the dress. Do we have like... Do I have like a bone that's like a parent for both of these? Like... I guess for now I can just... Yeah, I'll just pull these out. Let's see. The problem is this is also kind of like a square, like, mesh here. It's kind of awkward. Oh, I see. I do have a whole thing. I just didn't give it like a nice little shape. Okay, is there going to be any hope of, like, getting this to cooperate here? Oh, I guess if I just really, like, fling it out. That'll be fun. Yeah, and I've been struggling with level design recently. Because in fact, when I'm... Well, I guess it's not even that recently anymore. Actually, it was almost last year. Where I basically deleted every level in the game because I realized none of them were very good. I'll just do that for now. And for now, let's just have this. It's like, oh. What is happening here? Yeah, I'm not going to do anything crazy with that, especially since most characters who are jumping and running around will not have dresses. I see a corgi with money. Oh, I see. There are some subtle differences with the feet, though. So why is this not doing what this one does? Is this renamed, maybe? Oh, I see, because her wrists have different properties. And her arms are slightly different sized. And her elbows have different names. Is this where I'd want this to be? What is this actually? What is happening here? So I think, is this hand going back? Ooh, I won't fiddle with that too much right now. I'll just fiddle with the foot bone here. Like, why is this... Is this not, like, rigged properly? What is happening here? Yeah, there's, like, no... Weird. Yeah, the rotation is completely messed up there. So I want to say, because the game is more movement based, you gotta nail those mechanics. I suppose it's not... What am I trying to say? I suppose it is possible to design, or to use the level design to figure out what you want from the movement. But yeah, it is definitely usually better to get movement mostly what you want at first. But I guess it's also a thing of, like, if you're willing to go back and change the level design, and, like, design it with that in mind, like, you know, don't get yourself too married to it, then it'll be fine to change, or, like, keep it as it is. Or, I guess, start with it first. Iterate and stuff. Okay, so the arms will certainly need some fixing. Oh, and I'm realizing why the character looks so slow, because the frame rate here should be 60 FPS to match the character, or to match the player. Okay, because we need this, there, 60. There we go. And the game almost runs it, or the blender almost runs at 50. I wish there was a way that I could tell Blender to just, like, make the animation loop as long as it needs to get to the last keyframe. But okay. Yeah, there's some awkward bits with the straightening arms, but I'm gonna keep those... I'm not gonna perfect that until I get, like, the run presentable, whichever one that was. There it is. Okay, so I think for now I'll ignore the dress. Let's get this where I want it to be. So this is our most extreme position, right arm front. Elbows are in good places. Good stuff. Building and making stuff in games. See, so what am I looking at? That elbow's fine. Let's move this. Do I need... I'm going to remove some of these keyframes for now. In fact, let's remove... So, 30 is our base here. So let's remove any hand frames that are not in those two positions. Yeah, so we can definitely see the big change between these two rigs, where the position of the hand posing things, or like the space that they're in. Huh, why have so many... Why did that one have so many different keyframes? Okay. Wait, actually... Look at that. Now it kind of works. And then you grab that one. Okay. Oh, right. I should have put this on, like... Well, I guess I'll keep this here. That's fine. This will be the base mesh and the base animations. About 100 modular models for Trackmania. I've never played Trackmania. That'd be pretty cool to get into, though. I've seen, like, custom maps for it. So do I need... Well, this doesn't look very good, so I'll delete that for now. Does this... Okay, there we are. Now that elbow's in the correct place. And this one, I guess... do the same thing here. Oh, I see what the problem is. We need to have this come down because it's, like, it's not rotating. Or it's not a linear movement. Okay, so now it comes down. And we'll have it do the same thing here, where we swing outward. And I guess we have it come in like, this sort of? I mean, no secondary motion, so it looks pretty bad, but that's okay. There we go. Okay, and then we copy this, Shift Control V, mirrored. And now it should kind of... Okay, and then what I need is... Well, why are her arms so, like... Why is her left arm so different? Oh, maybe it's... Oh, I see. Maybe the rotation is not correct. Oh wait, no. I'm an idiot, actually. I was playing the animation backwards. Get our money. Yeah, it feels like something's up with this animation. I know. Let's also move these back a little bit. Okay, now the thing to do is I think I want to move this up like a few frames to like that, and that way the hand comes back like that, and then copy that, paste it there. Is that right? And yeah, and I guess you can link the Trackmania set. That could be neat. Ooh, we got a lot of money from that guy. Because admittedly, I have so many things going on the screen that I probably won't click on it until after the stream. Well, I guess I might. Oh yeah, we have enough for a cat. Oh, we have enough for a hamster. Well, let's save up for that, because we only need 60 bucks. See, this is the important development that we are allowing to happen by having the creatures on the screen. We get hamster. And the poor hamster will be starving to death. Okay, but now the real challenge begins. How do we get the run... Oh, I guess this isn't that bad. Oh, it'll be pretty bad, actually. Yeah, this is going to be pretty... Well, nope, now it's easy. Well, actually, what if I just make... Wait, do we need... How many of these animation keyframes do I even need? Like, do I need this one, for example? Yeah. As I thought, that one was completely irrelevant. That one's important. I don't think this one's important. In fact, I think it looks better without that. And I'm basically moving this so that way I can, like, make her legs come up a little bit less. So that way we can have not only a slightly different gait for the characters... Oh wait, we need money. And as a reward, everybody gets food. The hamster's gonna eat us out of house and home, I know. Because, I mean, the unlock quest to get the hamster was picking up enough poop. But okay. Let's have her leg go like there. Let's not have her leg go like there. Oh, I see why that was there. Okay, I've fucked that up. Let's keep that as it was, actually, and not fiddle with that. I'll just make the animation work, just barely. This is gonna be horrible. Yeah, we'll just have women who are in dresses not run very often, I think. Especially not at this, like, borderline, like, Olympic sprint that Jackie does. Actually, we should probably just have this, like... Actually, we should probably have these, like, rotated. Did one of my creatures, like, explode? Hang on. Okay, I like this. It's like a nice reprieve for like 1 minute at a time. Yeah, I've never had to make meshes that like really precisely connect. That seems like it'd be definitely like a very hard part of that. But okay, this looks like it's gonna leave something to be desired. Let's see, so let's just get the dress in here, because we have dedicated, like, animation layers for this stuff. Oh my god. Okay, so so they don't quite work if I just press Shift Control V, apparently. I was hoping that would be, like, something I could do there. Let's just do Alt-R, Alt-G, because we're going to need to redo all of these. And I appreciate the magic broom coming in and taking care of the creatures while I'm away. Attending to my very important business. Okay, well this actually turned out significantly better than the other side, I think. What the fuck? I think we need to do like an Alt-G here, so that way it like can like flounder up. This is gonna be a disaster. And I think it's just, I think the big problem is there's gonna be no secondary motion whatsoever right now. Well, I mean, it's quite bad. But I can figure out secondary motion, you know, once I've become better at animating. In the distant, far-flung future. Hang on. Is this... Oh, I see. You need to, like, bring this up. Like that. Well... Yeah, this is, like... I've described this game as being, like, in between, like, PlayStation 2 and Nintendo 64 quite frequently in the past few days, and that's kind of what this looks like. I don't think... Therefore I'm not. But I don't think these are what I want them to be. I think I want these to be moved back. For now, we'll just have no... What am I looking at? Control-C, Control-V. There we go. Yeah, for now, let's just have no secondary motion. Why does this feel so different? So, like, if I copy this one... That just doesn't feel like it's in the same place. Is she off-center? No, she's pretty centered. Yeah, because here it's slightly off to the side. Let's do... I guess let's just make it... Let's just eyeball it then. If it's not actually consistent. Oh, and also I've realized now, we need to delete this. Because we need a blend space 1D here. And we need, as is typical, blending between every single individual thing. Okay, there we are. Add reset for now. And then 0.3. Add animation of walk. Let's see, so does this... I think that's fine. Also, we need our money. We got 800 bucks. We have almost enough for another cat. Oh wait, but we need another slot. Yeah, it's really cool to have, like, game content, because I made like 3 Gary's mod maps that are still, I guess not super popular, but still being downloaded, which is cool. Let's see. What do I need? NPC Fem? Yeah, I need some sort of placeholder thing for this. Open under walk. Does this work at all? Is this active? Oh, I see, okay. I need this as auto start. Oh, but now the issue is we need this walk to be a lot slower. Wait, why is it so different now? It's a very... Is it even the same animation here? What kind of game are you making? From what I saw, it's kind of Zelda-like, if I'm getting that right. Let's see. Let's see. I guess not really Zelda-like. It has climbing, but it's very different from Breath of the Wilds, for example. Let's see. What do I want to do with this? Get that here for now, so that way I don't have to stress myself out looking at it. I've called it an open-world adventure game. Because basically you go around, and then you do sort of vaguely point-and-click adventure-style stuff of, like, using the right items and right journal notes with the right people to unlock progress. And it also is very 3D platformery, specifically from the Jak and Daxter series. It has all the mechanics of it. But okay, what the hell is up with this thing? It's like, is this what the actual walk loop is? No, okay, it looks like this. That looks perfectly fine. In fact, there's even, like, vague secondary motion. Or maybe that's just, like, a ghost from, like, how harsh the border is between these two colors. Thank you. So, RPG... Mafia 1. That's an interesting comparison. I've never actually played the Mafia games. But yeah, I guess I would say, like, the big inspirations are those sort of, like, open-world Grand Theft Auto things, and then also open-world Bethesda-style games. Because I like the idea of just going into a place and seeing a unique, like, a weird adventure. Oh, I know what the issue is. I forgot. The way that this works is the animations get faster. So I need an actual idle animation, because otherwise they get, like, really fucked up. So yeah, let's go to reset here, and then let's just have, like, idle loop. And it's just gonna be... like that. Yeah. Yeah, and I've been trying to make it so the story in the game is completely non-linear. Because basically, the plot is... See, I'm going to lower this a little bit. is that there's a machine called the Medium that lets people commune with the dead. And the way that it works is it scans the user's memories in order to, like, construct the person they want to talk to. Or, like, build an AI of them. And so our main protagonist, Jackie, wants to use this machine to commune with her mother. But her mom disappeared when she was a toddler, so the machine doesn't, like, work very well. It just gives her, like, a bit vague impression. And so kind of her goal throughout the game is to just learn about her mother from people in the area. Let's call this, like, 80 frames. And then she uses that information to feed back into the medium. And so that's... I wanted to make that story mostly because it's very conducive to a non-linear narrative where you can just learn different things from different people at different times, and then it should, like, influence how the medium depicts Jackie's mom. And I can have the actual, like, kind of the meat of the game is actually just the weird shit that you do in between those. Or, like, tangentially to those. Okay, we also need... add run. Oh yeah, we don't have a run anymore. Okay, now what I can do, this should be idle, so that way it'll actually slow down as we get there. Look at that. It slows down, and also you take smaller steps, and then you're here. And then, once we get up to here, run loop. And hopefully these even, like, kind of work together. Oh, I should probably check to make sure that they, like... Oh, I don't think they do. I think they're in the wrong order. Basically, yeah, I think that these are swapped in, like, their timing. Okay, so let's look at walk loop. Where does this start from? It starts from left foot forward. If we go to run loop, well, it also starts with left foot forward. So they should be, like, kind of compatible. Alright, we also need to save that. Protect it. And let's accrue enormous amounts of wealth as well. So what is the problem here? Let's go to 25. Yeah, the main thing I want is to make sure that the animations start on the same general motion. So it's fine if they both start with the left foot forward going backward. As long as I guess it has to be... Well, I don't know what it is. What is the problem here? I mean, I guess the real answer is that I should not interpolate these beyond just, like, I guess, yeah, I should just not interpolate them for very long. In fact, it might even be better to just have animations play in a list for these characters. You know, I just have some, like, ungodly state machine. Actually, I have an even better idea. What if I just have an animation here that does whatever? So this will be, like, idle, and then it goes into that. And then it's paused, and then this stuff. And then I can just set this animation. So this will just be like main anim. And this will just be scale, change. And then I can set this main anim to whatever I want via parameters. Actually, I don't think I can. But I can get this animation node. And then basically all of the logic for switching animations is just going to be in the other thing. So we actually need this tree here. to be local now. And so we won't have any blending between animations, but that's okay for the NPCs. They don't need to have, like, as sophisticated of a thing. And then I can still do blending. It's just going to be maybe, like, looking from side to side and little things like that. And then I could, you know, for example, just have the character walk. In fact, we might want to have... a speed, maybe? Nah, I don't care. That'd be funny. Just the desktop pets, and, like, it's a completely black screen. Like, it's just, like... Let's see. Actually, it is... Oh, window D. That's what I was looking for. Oh, wait. Not quite that. This... Like, it's just this. It's just this for the entire stream. That'd be fun. I don't even know if I need to commentate on it. I can just let it go, do its own thing. All right, let's give the creatures their due. See, what should we get? Let's prevent starvation, and we'll leave them to their own devices for the time being. Because what I need to do now is actually quite intense, which is I need to... We no longer have the anim tree do anything. So anim play, animation string. I think what we do here is we get the animation tree and not the animation player. Yeah, we don't have that. Oh, wait, no, we do have that, actually. Dot play? Yeah, these are not correct, actually. If dot has so this is animation tree. Okay, onReady var anim node animation node animation equals anim dot get node. Oh, not get node. Get child, I think. Yeah, enjoy the stream, enjoy your food as well. How do we get the child node of this thing? Is it get tree? No. Oh, I know what it is. Anim dot root. I thought that's what it was. Tree root. Get child node. Get child by name. Main anim. There we go. Okay, and then what we can do is just main anim. Actually, let's rename this. Dot animation equals animation. Let's do like a const min, or like var min run speed. I don't care. Basically, if we are greater than the walk speed or greater than 2 times the run speed, we'll do the run animation. If we're greater than like I don't know, a tenth of the walk speed, we do the walk animation. Aha, okay. I did not realize we actually have all that stuff already in the NPC animation node. Okay, so we don't actually need this. Main anim. Don't need that. So yeah, this was actually all fine. Stop play animation. Return true. And so we're actually going to do this on ready var main anim. So we're not even going to use this main playback anymore. In fact, let's just have like play standing, play sitting, play solve, and then hopefully play anim string, and this will be main anim dot animation equals anim. And I don't think we need any of this stuff anymore, because we're just going to do, I guess, box.accessor main playback, or like main anim. Let's do like property. Okay, and I see a lot of creatures. They need their love, and probably food to avoid starvation. And then we need another hamster. No, we don't need another hamster. We need another slot for another hamster. We don't have enough money. What else can I get? We need to buy things, now that I'm in the mood to buy things. We can't upgrade. Red fruit. Each fruit provides 10 fullness. Once matured, can be harvested for fruits that animals can eat. That'll pay for itself in like 10,000 years. There we are. Okay, so we do not need this anymore. So if speed is less than 0. Or speed is greater than 0.4, speed equals 1. We don't need that, because what we're going to do is if speed is less than, we don't even need this actually, like divided by runBody.run speed. And we don't need v speed either. Okay. So if speed less than walk body dot walk speed divided by 10 play idle. We also need this to be, let's say this is going to be like updates walk. NPC. I think this is fine. Elif speed is less than body dot run speed divided by 2, or divided by like let's do like times 0.75. Play walk else play run loop. Also, I forgot. I was going to do single quotes by default everywhere. Okay. anim.update. So if not anim.pause, let's match state here. Or like move state, nav.move state, nav.move state dot stand. Oh, don't need that. State walk. There we are. Alright, we can do that, else we're just gonna do... I guess we're not gonna do anything. We'll just have that do idle for there. So by default, this animation tree should actually have the idle loop. And that'll be a-okay. And then update.walk, and then if not anim... Well... I guess that's fine. Okay, let's see if this even slightly works. Basically what this should mean is I've dramatically simplified their behavior, such that I can still have some blending between different animations, specifically for like making them taller or shorter. Tree.get child by name main anim. Non-existent function get child by name in base animation node tree blend. I thought that was... Huh. Who knows the reasoning behind all of this? We'll at least get the hamsters satisfied. I got an achievement. But okay. So why is get child by name in base animation node blend tree not here? Because if we go to animation node blend tree, animation node blend tree, animation root node. So animation tree node resource that contains many blend type nodes. Graph offset, add node, get node position, has node remove. Okay, so we use get node instead of get child by name. Okay. I don't know why it needs that. You know, you'd think one of the like classic, one of the classic behaviors or like fundamentals of object-oriented programming is that if the base class has a method, the subclasses should also have the method. Okay. Now at least it's doing something. So, like, is this because it's before the animation is ready? Is it... So, node not found, blah. Okay, animation node blend tree has node that. So, how do we get the animation tree that we need here to get this? I guess I'm just going to do function ready print main, or like get child nodes. So implement this virtual function to return all child nodes in order in a node name dictionary. Try this again. I should probably switch to the proof of concept scene so that way this starts up faster. Okay, pretty cool that it doesn't implement it. On-ready var root animation node blend tree equals tree root, and then root dot get nodes child nodes. So okay, so it's supposed to have it. It says that it's implemented. So like what does the blend root node animation node blend tree disconnect node, get node position, has node, remove node, rename node, set node position. I mean, I guess what I could do is just, you know what, hang on. Where is Sublime? Oh wait, that's my shot list for things. Oh yeah, ideas for music. Cello played in reverse with side chain. But what I need is scene, animation blend tree. So does this implement get child nodes? It's supposed to. It literally has it here. Okay, interesting. Is it like, oh, is it not in register methods? Does it need to be in there? What does this mean? What does it mean? Animation node root node. So where do we have that? Animation root node, animation node. Get our little creatures. It's nice that, like, you know, harvesting their resources is like is considered like a good thing. Oh, I meant to drag them around. But okay. Does this implement its methods then? So if we go to animation like root node, like colon, like reference this as well. No, okay. This does not do that, I don't think. Stir bind methods? Okay, bind methods. Get child nodes. Okay, so there's GD virtual bind. Why is it the one that doesn't have the underscore? That's not what I want. Add virtual method, that's fine, I guess. I have many questions. So I guess we exit there. Oh wait, no. Not there. We exit here. Because I don't really need get child nodes. I need to get the node. Like, don't I do that at some point? Didn't I do that? Oh wait, no, I literally did do that. Hang on. Let's go to PowerShell. CD. Yeah. That. Git diff. Entities. NPC. NPC animator. So what we did before was parameters main state playback. Ah, okay. Right, because we were getting the playback from it. Don't I do that for... Hang on. If I go to the player, though. Player or animator? Yeah, the player's animator should have a get node. Yeah, we have that. Animtree get node whole body, get node custom thing. Oh, but it's not the... Oh wait, no, it is the tree root. Okay, so we should have that. Very mysterious. Okay, but what I'm gonna do is I'll be back soon. So let's just say that. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Music died, though. Oh, it's just very quiet. I guess that's fine. Okay, let's get our creatures. Oh yeah, let's also make them not starve to death. And we'll interrupt their food eating as well. Okay, there we go. In fact, let's see how they're doing. Oh, I guess they're not bad, actually. They're mostly over 90% fullness. Nice. The nice thing is they're not too high maintenance. Okay, let's see how the player... So this is base mesh. Why does this work when my other thing doesn't work? Oh, anim tree. There we are. Yeah, because we have state machine whole body. Yeah, because this is just a normal one. This just has the same. This just has like the correct methods. With like blend, gun, blend, whole body. Okay, so this should definitely work. Maybe it's because I'm playing. Maybe I'm starting it too early. No, but I think this should do... Yeah, so I'm just going to put this here. This should work. Unless I just have, like, a typo. And I don't have get node as the thing that I need. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Alright. Pet that little guy. I don't know where... So, do I ever consider using Linux? I use Linux on my other computer. So I have a lighter weight laptop that I take or travel around with. I've considered switching this one to Linux as well. The main reason I don't is because I'm worried that I might accidentally render the like stream setup unoperable for like weeks at a time or something. If not main anim equals free root.get node main anim assert main Yeah, I think once Windows 10 is officially deprecated, I'll risk switching this one to Linux, though. So why does this not work? Yeah, because for my other laptop, it actually... I thought the laptop was actually just going to not work for a little bit. Because I think there's some, like, Wayland interaction where it would, like, cause, like, horrible graphical glitching to the with any, like, full-screen application. And what I wound up needing to do was completely installing Arch Linux from scratch and being very deliberate about like what I installed with it. And it took like an entire day. But it could be interesting. So why does this not have... So, like... If only the method to, like, get the child nodes worked, so that way I could see what it thinks is in here. Because it should have... So it has, like, big and it has pause. It should have this. Is there a space that I'm accidentally missing? Maybe I do that, and then we do, like, anim. Interesting that it chose to do it that way. Yeah, I used, anytime, or for all of my relatives who wanted Linux, I've installed, Mint for them. Which hasn't been very many, but it's actually been twice. Why is this open? Don't need that. But okay, something is wrong here. As usual. Actually, let's just go to proof of concept. Yeah, that's the one, like, mainstay, is like, if there's something that only runs on Windows, then that's the end of it. Look at this. They kind of... I don't know why this one, her head is just doing its own little thing, but the other ones are okay. Why is that one so different? Oh, it's probably because the height. Okay, and so her body is not properly scaled because it's not attached for some reason. Why is her body like this? Like, everybody else is doing great. I don't know what her problem is. So let's... Not at the moment. Definitely. If I had a nickel, I'd have a dime. So it seems like it actually works now. Oh, I know what it is. It's because, for some reason, some of them must have overridden their animation player. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this as, like, NPC anim tree. And then let's go to the world. Or, like, I guess we go to proof of concept. So all of these NPCs that have editable things, they might need... Let's see, animation tree. So let's remove that. There we go. That's what it was. All of these fields are by default, like, not persisted. And so I think that means in the main game... Well, I don't think I have any NPCs that would, like, not have this. So... Nothing at the moment. So now at least they have, like, a normal posture. Except for the one that I think is set to be tall. I think that's what her problem is. And so if we look at the animation tree... Okay. And that's because this mesh... Okay, that makes sense why that's the issue, though. So, like, pants... I guess we remove these for now? Hmm. I think I said that I need to do something with the skin here. So do we do that with this dynamic character skin? No, dynamic character here. Skin. Okay, nodes.pants.skin equals nodes.fullbody.skin. That should work, I think. Proof of concepts. It does not. Is it maybe this mesh is wrong? It's like, what if we tried edgy? Because I guess I don't need this specific outfit to work, but it would be nice if it did. Let's try maybe the pants, and then maybe the shirt, and then like refresh it. Okay, interesting. It is specifically this outfit doesn't work. Oh, now it does work. Well, fuck me, I'm an idiot then. Okay, well let's fiddle with Riley. I want her height to be like I think like 0.5. She'll be above average height. So I think now the game will actually work. Why does it not work? Oh, because the animations... Okay, Okay, I forgot. Wait, but why... This doesn't make any sense. So if has initialize nav.initialize, initialize set nav state, set move state, set enter state, play. Huh. Let's just do, for now, let's just do this. I don't understand why the proof of concept works where we start the idle, but then it doesn't work when we actually do something with the animations. Let's see. An old bulky laptop for a while, 4 years ago. I've done that before. I had like an old Dell Inspiron that I got from my dad. In fact, that tends to be the life cycle for my... So why... Bones don't work. Bones don't work. Her hands are in the wrong position slightly. And also she's twitching around horribly. And she's a little... Maybe I'd prefer if she were shorter than me. I'll keep her as she is. Okay, so the animations don't work. I don't get it, though. Is it because, like, the one in the scene is different? Like, if we go to, like, NPC... Wait, but we just spawned her directly, so that doesn't make any sense. Let's at least get the hamster's money. But yeah, I don't get it. So get node dot relative to blah. Oh. I see. Maybe the animation tree here. Hang on, do we actually even use this anywhere? Oh, we do. Okay. Wait, so that worked. So the parameters work there. Okay. So we're seeing as well. Hmm. Hang on. I'm gonna look up, maybe in the Godot GitHub, it has, like, it explains what the issue is with get child nodes. Godot GitHub. This is probably a solved issue, but only for Godot 4, if I'm guessing. Or it might be something to do with, like, what I've done to this thing. But okay. Get child nodes. One closed. Non-existent function. That this function is virtual. So this code properly... Oh, okay, so that's... But they just have that because the class does that, but then... So, I've somehow broken it. But how? I guess let's just... Hang on. Let's just go to dynamic characters or NPC or wherever it is. Animator. So, like... Function... ready. If not has node anim. Or free root. Print debug apply breakpoints free root dot get child nodes. Wait, actually, let's do var n equals free root. Okay, so what is n? npc.tsc and 8. Oh, let's oh. It might not even be Riley. It might be the other NPCs. Hang on. Let's go to these guys. We're gonna put them anim tree.tres. Let's just plop this in here and see if that works. And so they have no scale change animation. Okay. Let's hope that that will do what it does. Oh, I see. I think the music died. Well, no, I don't get it. Okay, but important things. First and foremost, we have enough money. Great news, gamers. Enough money for that. And then that means we also have enough money for another hamster. And then we have enough money for new plants. Very important. What does the notice board do? Let's put that there. And then I think we need... Also, let's put a mailbox next to the notice board. They need to know. Okay, there we go. So now game work, kind of, but except Riley don't work. Well, the thing is though, it should have paused. It should have stopped. Like, it should have told me. Yep, little creatures. We need lots of little creatures to distract from the pain of the fact that the animations are not playing. Very suspicious. In fact, let's go back to here. If main anim. So this should actually just be like that, and then we're going to do breakpoint here. Y and return there. Okay, so she should be doing things. Oh, is it because the animation is starting? I bet it, I know, okay, I know what it is. We need to have the play button. Function play. So let's do if main anim dot animation not equal to anim. I think it's because we're running the animation once a frame, maybe. Let's see. No. Okay, that was a waste of time. So, are we even running this function? Okay, that tells us that much. Update walk. So we should be doing this one. Okay, we're not doing that either. Are we doing anything? Because I thought this was here. Okay. So what is our move state? Hang on. What are the move states? Oh, I see, okay. So we need stand or walk or move, no clip. NPC nav dot move state dot walk. NPC nav dot move state dot no clip. Because for some reason standing and walking are distinct, completely separate things. Let's see. So I've been learning C, and not having a semicolon after every line feels so wrong. Yeah, there's like a gear shift if you switch between them often. Okay, and now the play button works, and that should probably work. So if we go, okay, there we go. And then we go to there. It looks like shit. But that's okay. Oh, I know why. Because we actually need it to be like half the run speed. So we need this to be like times 0.5. There we go. Looks kind of bad, but that's okay. Looks can be deceiving. We can just make her look better in the future. But okay, now she's actually like a little person. And what I'm going to do also is I'm going to make the rotation not as big. I'm going to make it like so that she... Where is that going to be actually? Rotate to... Rotate toward. So if direction.length less than 0.01. Let's do direction.length here as like var strength equals direction.length. Clamp. I guess this will be max. No, min. Yeah, that's because this rotate toward function basically, like, if she's moving at like 1 millisecond or 1 millimeter per second, she like switches directions instantly toward that angle. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to change it so that this max rotation is going to be multiplied. I know, this angle is going to be multiplied by our strength. So that should mean she has a very, well, a little bit. Did that improve anything? Like, why is she rotating so much, actually? Why is... Oh, okay. No, that doesn't matter. Yeah, why doesn't matter at all? Felt empty and wrong since I've got used to C code. Why is the strength 0.4 here, even though... Hang on, let's go to where she is. Oh, it's velocity dot normalized plus direction dot normalized divided by 2. Okay. Let's not even have that then. Let's just have the velocity. Because it was also getting the direction that she was facing. So coming from C++ and C sharp, first bit of GD script was about 50-50 with semicolons. Yeah, and a lot of languages like GD script and Python allow you to use semicolons in the... because it also lets you use like multiple statements in one line. So yeah, it's handy to like sort of migrate between them or like make it more forgiving for either style. Yeah, it's fun. I did some prologue where semicolons had a very specific like meaning. Because it meant like, you know, do one statement, but if it fails, do the statement after it. Okay, let's do 12 here. Because I don't need her... Okay. Yeah, we still kind of... Okay, so that's not really helping anything. So where is... Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Actually, I don't know if... I wonder if it does allow that. If I did, like, semicolon here. Oh, yeah. Yep. You're gonna have big old one-liners with semicolons. Yeah, I don't know why Riley's twitching so much. Okay, so who are we? NPC TS Scientist, don't care. NPC Sus, don't care. Actually, let's just do that. NPC Nav Test. NPC TS Assistant. So who are these people? Why are they moving so much? Why is their velocity so big? The velocity isn't even big. 0. Oh, hang on. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, we know it does make sense, because we have this here. Okay, let's just do an else breakpoint. So that way I can see what the strength is supposed to be. NPC nav test. So like, why is strength 0.9? Why is direction 0.9? Is it like... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm making the same mistake. Why was I so hellbent on making the velocity, like that amount 1? Like I normalized it like 3 times. Okay, but now at least maybe it'll be... So now the strength is less than 1, that's good. Okay. Okay, so now how does she fare? There she goes. Now she's not twitching so much. Because now the strength of the velocity, or like the strength of the rotation, is based on her actual speed. Which, I mean, there's still some issues here. Oh, I know what I should do. I should have it be that so if we go right at the like correct speed, she can like twitch between walking and running. Yeah, like that. Like that. So we should have some sort of like conditions on either side where like, you know, if she's going faster than like 60% the run speed, she starts running. But if she's going slower than it, she starts walking. Or like slower than 50%. And we would just need to like match her current state. So remaking GTA 5 in Godot, but I have removed my enter and tab keys. That sounds like a YouTube challenge. Okay guys, today I'm making GTA 5, but I don't have a tab key or enter. We're doing one-liners. Actually, I wonder if you can do... I don't know if you can do the ifs and else. Oh wait, no, you could. Because you can just do that. I don't know how deep you could go, though. It could get very messy very quickly. Okay, so argument direction is never used. Then great. We won't use it. True, we need to get it done in 3 days. Nowadays, I've been seeing YouTube videos like, I made my dream game in 40, in like 6 hours or whatever it is. Speaking of dream game, it's cabbage time for the creatures. And also it's hamster time. Oh, we need another slot. Or a vine. So now we have more plants. And then what we can do soon is get the other slot. It will be a lot of money though. Okay. So what I'm missing here, let's go to the update walk. So match main body dot anim speed, or like, wait, no, main anim dot animation. Also, what the hell was even the problem with the anim? I think it just like solved itself. Oh wait, no, it was because there were nodes that were different from the main node. Like they had different trees. And I was like just mistaking one NPC for the other ones. But okay. Idle. I guess we'll just do walk, loop, pass, run, loop, pass, underscore. Actually, let's do like... Yeah, I guess this is fine. So if this is less than like 0.4 maybe, I'm gonna do like 0.55, 0.45. And then here we'll have like 0.05, 0.55, greater than equal, run. Oh wait, walk. Okay, let's see if I've done this the way that I want. Basically, I want there to be overlapping conditions where, like, once you've started walking, you know, you got up to 55% of the run speed to start running. But once you're running, you need to drop down to 45% to start walking again. And then once you're idle, I guess these are fine. I guess we could even make it so that you can't go from walking to, or like running to walking right away. That's fine, actually, now that I'm thinking about that. And here, we can go to any one of them. And it assumes that we're idle, though. Okay, I think that's good. So now, hopefully, she should not, like, twitch as much from different animations. So, a Schmidt trigger. I wonder if that's... I'll have to look that up. That sounds like it could be... Let's see. So here, well... she's a little janky. Yeah, especially with the slow walking. I guess we could do, like, if walk speed is less than 0.01, or like 0.1 here. Yeah. Yeah, I've started working on human characters now. And right now they're going to have very simple... I guess I shouldn't overthink it, actually. Yeah, she's our little follower. She's Riley. I don't know why her hat is so flat. What's with the normals on this thing? It has no shading. It's like... well, no shading on the top, at least. Oh, it's probably because it uses the... well, no, it just uses the default material. That's why the shadow's blue. Weird. Oh, well. Welcome back, by the way. I wonder if she can actually get up here. She can't. That's okay. That's something different from this. But okay, I wonder who would even get into the alternate entries for the ruins, or whatever that is. I'm not even reading the dialogue. I wanted to talk to most of the shopkeepers by the train tracks, and they don't want to talk about the ruins at all. I don't know if they know something, or they're just superstitious. It's hard to see with all the creatures in the way. But okay, what I should do now... probably a bag, probably her shoes, which are now like eye-bleeding blue. Maybe, oh yeah, and then a unique mouth and unique eyes. Okay, but we have important matters. We need to touch all the creatures. Get immense amounts of wealth and money. And it's like a free-for-all for all the food here. The poor things were starving. But okay. I guess the model... you know what? I'll say it's basically done. Details. Riley's bag. Oh, and also textures. UV maps for unique outfits. Riley. Because we also have animations. So we have the standard walk, standard jump, standard run. Do we even need sitting and standing? Why do we need sitting? I mean, we have that. Oh wait, but we also need female, like, standard, shy. I guess those are... I guess we got that. Mask. Standard, shy. No. For these we got standard and stern. To enforce rigid gender binaries. Okay, so we do not need her anymore. What I need to do is figure out how I did the eyes for these. Take your time, Krita. And now I can move stuff around because we're going to be art stream now. Wow, it's like taking it is. Okay. Like Blender starts up faster than Krita. Yeah, it's like I get that it does a lot, but it's like this is a gamer laptop. Like, what is it doing? I think Fallout 4 starts faster than this. Okay, so I need assets, material. Maybe it's like characters, bits. Oh, look at that. There they are. And also here, oh, this actually does what I want already. Well, it doesn't do it as well as I want then. We need, like, so one of my hacks for, like, these alpha clipped things. Let's duplicate this layer. So this is actual, like, mouth, and then blur and stuff. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Make it a little bit more. Let's make it like that. I wanted to fix this while I was here. This goes into project material. Characters. Where does this go? Outfits? Oh, here it goes. Okay. Mouth one first. So is this, did this not close like I wanted it to? Okay. So now it okay, now it's a little bit better at what I wanted. Where basically, this does not fade out as quickly into 1 pixel. It is a little thick now, though. Need to, like, clamp it down a little bit. Okay, and I think for the eyes, I guess they're fine. But okay, so this is how the eyes work. They're 4 frames, and I think the way that I have this set up, it's meant to be used as an animation. I guess I don't have that set up here, though. No, I thought I did. Window, workspace, animation. Huh, I guess I don't have that here. Could have sworn. Well, let's go back to Big Paint. But yeah. Let's do a new eye. What's the resolution on this bad boy? 256? That sounds good to me. So creators are just a zip file with a PNG and a binary save. Huh. Don't need that. I guess I'll keep this. So what I want is, I want a slightly droopy eye. that goes higher up. And I won't be too fancy with it. Well... I guess I can just check how this will look as well. Where are my tool? Oh, there they are. Why do they keep going, like, to the wrong place? They keep changing. Oh, because I changed... Okay, I changed how it worked, actually. Can I, like, separate this? There we go. Kind of. So create an importer add-on to Godot that opens the key array and imports the included PNG. Huh. Very strange. Okay, so let's just see this. So this is going to be like assets, eyes, so characters, bits, I2. I guess this will actually be a unique eye. Okay, so if I did, like, if we go up to outfit, new, make unique. This will just have one IPNG. That's gonna, yeah, that'd be tricky to deal with, actually. Well, actually, I'm not, Yeah, I guess that would, because if it's a zip, it'd kind of just overwrite everything, wouldn't it? Okay, we're gonna do project, outfits, eyes, Riley 0. And then I'm going to see what this eye actually looks like. Oh wait, this character still does not quite work with her outfit. I think it's something... I don't know what that is. I do not care for these eyes. They scare me. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I can understand why. Because these... is the delete key gonna, like, work? How is this, like... I'm pressing the delete key, Control X. There we go. I thought the delete key would, like, do that. So I'm gonna do, like, just a subtle variation, I guess. Or, like, maybe, like... Well, what do I like about this? I guess the bottom line was actually fine. I think it's just way too tall. Oh, wait. Wait, now so it's characters bits. Why did I save this as a PNG? I meant to export it as a PNG. What if I slightly adjusted her irises so that they're a bit smaller? Because these characters also have unique eye materials. We could do like 0.3 there. Bit spooky. Hmm. So I'm thinking, do I want to do anything too fancy with this at the moment? Let's also copy this. Alright, we can just duplicate it and move it down. Filter and blur. And this gives us a little bit more border to be friendly with the with zooming out like this, so that it hopefully stays relatively clear from a distance. So let's see, making you, so do I get KRA, PNG, and blend files? I do the KRA and blend files, but not the PNGs. But admittedly, I just kind of let Git do whatever it's going to do with them. Whatever, like, damage that causes to them. Because it's probably mostly, what would it be, even? Like, oh yeah, full file replacements. I got distracted by the little guys. Okay, so we don't need this anymore for reference, and we don't need this anymore. We'll call this good for now. Open. This will be squeeze. And what this will do, about right there. That seems okay. Actually, how does this one work again? So, oh yeah, there's a closed, and then there's a closed overshoot. And then we open up again. And because these go very quickly, literally blink and you'll miss it, I won't work too hard on it. So sculpting. Yeah, that'd be trouble. So I think this is actually just gonna be our closed. So we'll have like, the blinking will be like a squeeze, which is a slight overshoot, and then the close, which is a little less dramatic, and then the halfway open. And this needs blur. No, we need to duplicate this layer, and then blur. And then however much I did last time, like 8 or something. Man, I wish I could like edit this text here. There we go. That's probably good enough. So I, Riley, 1. I think maybe I'll just because I've already drawn the line here, I'll just do it like pretty subtle. So this is closed, or no, squeeze, duplicate, move down, blur with 8 pixels. That'll be, I guess this will actually be 2, this should be 1. The other one should be 2. And that way, we have that. Interesting that they're... Oh, right, because they're probably... Oh, yeah, because it's very subtly different. So halfway between closed and open is the world of half-closed and opened eyes. All right, and then blur this one as well. Put it in here. And this. That. And I think I'm just going to do blinking with these expressions. Also, we don't need this one. There we go. Okay, so now if we go back to Riley, let's try blinking. Look at that. She vaguely looks like she blinks. She has ever so slightly different shaped eyes than the other characters. Actually, I remember now. I was thinking of making there's an artist, Lavender Town. And she makes characters with very crazy eyes. Let's see if I can actually find a drawing from her on the internet. Now, I can't find an example of what she does. Basically, with her eyes, she often does like eyelashes as part of the eye shape, which I've seen a few times before. And I think that just looks pretty cool. And that work really well with what I'm doing here. So I might do that still. I could test that with this character. You know, we just have like a... Just delete this. Probably put him like right down here. Actually, I think she would have the eyelashes on the top though. Because that gives more like energetic energy. Rather than sort of like a relaxed kind of like sultry energy from eyelashes like that are like exaggerated on the bottom. So yeah, because now she has that like SpongeBob SquarePants style beat. Well, that's probably gonna look too weird. I think I'd need to really think about like what I'd want with this shape structure. Or like what the eyes here. Because yeah, if we do this, yeah, that's gonna look horrendous. Like I gotta actually think about like what it's gonna do still. Like where would I want eyelashes? No, I think they just would work better here. Especially with the fact that she has very like droopy eyes. Also our beasts. We must feed them. They must be sated. And our bee is overwhelmed. But okay. Oh wait, no. I forgot. I keep forgetting. We need another slot. We don't have enough money. My goodness. Okay, I'll let them do their thing. Okay, well, while that is awaiting, let's at least see if the lower eyelashes are perhaps too much for our poor system to bear. Yeah, because that doesn't work. If I were better at drawing these, it'd probably work, but I don't think I'm gonna get there. At least not like in this current setting. I'd have to just sit down and like draw eyes on like pen and paper. Because I think at least for me, I can only do digital as kind of like finished pieces. It's not very conducive to practice for me. Or I guess also just the stream is not conducive to practice. But okay. But now that I'm thinking about it, is this even like the correct face for Riley? Is this who she is? We still have a lot of like jank with the characters like starting and stopping running. That didn't really work how I wanted it to. What if we make it very, very slow? Like, so let's go back to the animator. So like if we're walking, so if the speed is less than that, we go to idle. That's good. If the speed is greater than, let's say 60%. And then if we're running less than 40%, we go to walk loop. Let's do actually like 30%. And then here, this is sort of like our baseline. You know, because this is either when we're idling or not like doing anything related to movement. So that seems, I guess this seems about right. We do 50% there. Okay. Because the main hope is that that doesn't happen very often. Yeah, okay. Now she's doing... Well, the problem is, why does she, like, alternate between walking and running so fast still? Can I, like... There we go. So walk loop... Why are we... Okay, I guess this is fine. Yeah, so we can very quickly go from running to walking, and I don't like how fast it is. I just don't know what it is. Let's do like 0.2 here. Oh wait, no, not there. The issue is we're still somehow like alternating between running and like walking quite quickly. Yeah, I don't get it. Let's do if speed is less than walk. Body dot walk speed. I think now it's actually because this. Eh. Let's put this to like 6.5. We'll have this at like run speed. Speed times 0.3. Walk speed, run speed. We'll have this be like 0.65 as well. Yeah, because I guess it's... Okay, I guess it's not too bad now. It's basically like, if you're deliberately trying to jank out the NPCs, you'll successfully jank them out, and that's not that bad of a thing to deal with. And eventually, I want them to be smoothed anyway. It's just that right now, I can't do it because I have too many custom animations that I need to play with them. Is there anything else I should do with her? Oh yeah, I was gonna make a custom mouth, probably. I don't particularly care. Let's start designing the other guys. Well, actually, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so file, open recent, what is it gonna be? I guess none of those. We don't need that either. So I1 is fine. So is this, there we go. We need, I guess it's concept art, characters, humans. Did I bring in, who am I going to be designing, actually? Do I want to do more female characters? I think I'll do male characters. I'll do... Yeah, let's try Dr. Karimov. He'll be relatively easy. So I should actually get the reference from blender. That was my mistake last time. And caused me a world of hurt. Oh wait, it was already in there. NPC base mail. Oh yeah, they have like way too big a head. And this thing also... Well, I guess I can just completely ignore the head for the time being. Because I can design like a head shape for him as well. Yeah, let's make brain smaller. A little less bulbous. Looks horrendous. Yeah, horrible things have happened to this poor guy. Oh wait, we are at median point. Okay, that's about good enough. Shift Control N. There we are. So for Karimov, he is a scientist. So let's start with the very basic idea, which is probably some sort of lab coat, since I literally have that in the dialogue. It's like the way that you notice him. So admittedly, it'll actually not be very uncommon to see people, like men, in like full-length coats around here. Though most of the time they'll have the like closed bottom like that, and more of like a traditional style. And Karimov, I think, will be quite tall. That's what I imagine for him, at least. In fact, will he be... I think he might be thinner than the average guy. Because I gotta remember, I can also do that, since I can just, like... I can just abide by, like, whatever I feel like for the, or as long as I follow the rig. I don't need to follow the model. Because I'm imagining a tall, lanky man. See, why am I not doing halfway? You know, I'm also thinking... exaggerate the cuffs. To make his, like, forearm in here look smaller. And then he'll look lankier. And really, we should probably have the right side of this come out a bit more, since, like, that's how the coats would typically work. So that'd be fine for now. Actually, and I'm thinking shirt here. Okay, and then we have, like, jeans, and these are going to be relatively thin, because he is a thin man. Also, we need money. I see our creatures with money. That's important for us. Hey, we have money. We have enough money, in fact, that we can go to the creature slot, buy that, and then we almost have enough for another hamster, though perhaps we should get a cat. Or we could get... Let's get another corgi. Okay. And then dress shoes. And I chose Karimov here because he is also like one of the most familiar characters, I think, in terms of design. Because there's a lot of people who are going to be wearing more traditional outfits for the region. And that'll take more work on my part to actually understand how they're like, how their outfits work. But for this guy, very like Western style clothes. Dress pants. Dress shoes. Cool coat. Okay. So this is going to be Jack 4, assets, characters, male, Karimov, front. And I didn't really need it to be a Krita file. But okay. Actually, where is this even saved? Oh, this is saved under female. Well, that's incorrect. Okay, so Jack 4 assets, characters, female. We do not need the base male under there. Oh wait, actually I should commit all my stuff first. More like Riley's face and model. The creatures. Okay, add characters. And we'll just put that, the same thing here. Had a delete and a thing. Ah, well. Okay. Mesh. No. Image. Reference. Karimov. Cursor to world origin, selection to cursor. We're almost... Well, actually, the nice part about this is that I can actually line stuff up. Look at that, downright perfect. Okay, and so... Oh, wait, hang on. I should not have this there. Delete that. We need to... Wait, is this... I guess it's fine. We don't actually ever need this, though. Okay, so this is going to be Karimov. I actually did need this still. Good enough. Okay, so let's start with the, like, overall silhouette. How do I... Oh, I see. I was looking at the other side. Okay, so let's try and push all of this. Let's try to just push some vertices around. Because he is sleeker and thinner. Than his competition. Oh, wait, we don't need that to be origin point. Median point. Let's scale it in a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. And then let's push these in quite a bit. And like that, maybe. Let's make sure that this actually still like looks respectable. And stick. I think now what I should do, fiddle around with the actual chest and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot, their pecs are like crazy far forward. Like he's gonna be a lot narrower. And also I should have probably considered making the edge flow here a little bit better. I guess this was just meant to be the base. Like just a reference for me. But it's gonna be the blueprint that I base everything else on, so it's probably a bad idea that I did it that way. Let's try some... Do we even have, like, animations here? That's not... This is not gonna be... Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Let's do, like, a test. Whole character... here. And then... we'll go forward. We'll go to the side. We'll have a little bit of the shoulder action to keep it, like, level. Wow, look at how his body is deforming horrendously. Ah, well. That's why he doesn't do this weird pose. And then, I don't know, we'll have it like... I don't know exactly. Yeah, wow, look at that. This is how human bodies work in the year 2077. Speaking of working. Look at all this money. Millions of dollars. But okay, now we can see all of my mistakes. For example, that's a rig problem though. That's not our problem right now. Well, I guess I should... Nah, I don't care. I won't solve it yet. I just need the actual, like, geometry here that I'm going to be using for the outfit. So I think, like, for example, I can just extrude this out as the shirt. It grabbed the wrong things. Hang on, I need to, like... How do I make these... What is... Hang on. Can I, like, cut this? No, that's not what I wanted. Remove... I just want to, like, remove this geometry. I guess I can just separate it. And then we can bring it back in. Because what I wanted... just to have it connected in the same vertices. But not physically connected to the body. You know what I mean? Okay, and so for the rest of his mesh here, I can have this sort of be like the outline of his coat, and then what we would do is we would sort of like push all of this inward. How do I want to model this? I think I'm basically doing what I should be doing. Kind of. Oh yeah, I just remembered why this is not going to be so easy to get this edge loop here. Well, I can just grab it here. And then collapse. Oh wait. Collapse those. There we are. And actually, trying to figure out where I'm going to put all the rest of this stuff. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. For now, this is his, oh. Actually, let's exaggerate it to kind of match the shape that I have here. More cylindrical. His arms are too messy. Actually, we can do loop tools, circle. And then like 0.5 that. 50% that. What am I doing? Loop tools. Now let's just keep doing this. I guess that's fine. There. I'm gonna do an extrusion, I think, here. No, I'm gonna do the opposite of an extrusion. I'm gonna intrude everything here, except for this. And like Alt-S, this inward. Thinner neck. And then actually this would kind of make better sense for like a place for all of... Let's just mark the seam here, mark sharp there. And then I'll do a similar thing, probably, where I extrude this inward again. Or maybe this time I'll actually do the opposite way, where I extrude it outward. Okay, mark this as a sharp. Mark it as a seam. Is that actually even in the right place? Yeah, I guess it is, basically. Yeah, that seems like an appropriate place for that pants. Also, flatter chest. He's a scientist, not a bodybuilder. He can have like a relatively like, I don't know, sleek trapezoidal figure, but it's a bridge too far if he's actually like has any musculature whatsoever. Yeah, now the real question still remains as to like how exactly am I going to attach his coat to the rest of this mesh? How am I going to model that? How am I going to do any of this? Let's get our millions of dollars, though. Very important that we do this. In fact, what do we need? We need another slot. 12,000? No problem. In fact, we can even get another creature in here. Another hamster. We got a high tier one. Also, hang on. Do we have... Important check. I believe we have higher quality items. 16 fullness. They eat cat paws now. Okay, so now the animals are sated. The beasts have been quelled. So in the past, how have I done this? I guess I've just modeled a separate thing. I like using this line here as the line for the coat up to about here, and then it just doesn't go the right direction. So I think we cut to about, where do we cut to? Why does this keep not having what I need it to have? That's probably why. Okay, hang on. Hide this crap. And also, we don't need anything here. So we can just hide all of this for the time being. There we go. And now we can actually start, like, working on this thing. So I believe right there. This is the place where the coat will be and will begin and end. And so I think I'm just gonna, I guess, just create a bevel here. And maybe here as well. And then just like have this outward like that. Oh wait, now we need this back. Yep. Did we remove vertices here? I think there's vertices here that are like merged together. Well, no, I guess they're not, huh? Oh wait, we can't merge these together right now. But okay. What I think is, this is now our avenue for extruding this ever outward. And so we just do that. Ta-da! There's a lot of people who are going to have like long coats here. Okay, and here we'll also have our seam and our sharp. Okay, and then let's have mark a seam here as well. Remove the seams from here. And clear seam. No, clear seam. Beautiful, highly intentional. This is what gamers want in 2025. Now I want... Do I want edge split? No, I think I want auto smooth. Though auto smooth is actually going away in like Blender 15 or whatever version they're on now. Mark sharp. So how do this do? So if I just did like that, it's like, where is this? What is this? How is this attached to this? Oh, I see. This face here needs to be removed. Then we dissolve these edges. So what is this connection here? Aha. I don't get it. There we go. Now I get it. Remove these faces for the time being. This is too complicated for me. Much too complicated. What am I looking for? Alt-Shift. That's what I was looking for. Okay, well, get all the food. We have our little beasties. Every which way. We even have enough... Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, at 3 billion points, we'll get that back. I'm thinking about the damage that this will cause to the ecosystem. I think what I do is we merge this into this. No, but we do need... No, we don't need. We don't need this at all. We can just collapse, in fact, all 3 of these. Boom, boom, M, collapse. M, collapse. And then somewhere in here, surely I can fill this in. Oh, I see. And then this, we don't need this at all either. Or at least not this little segment. What is this, actually? Oh, it's because I extruded down from a bevel. So yeah, you can see, Let's just get rid of these vertices. Yeah, that's about what I wanted. Because now we can go up. And from here, I think triangle. Then square, or like quads, all the way around, all the way to the bank. There we go. Now we have perfectly correct, anatomically accurate lab coat. Very rectangular man. Let's also move his back in a little bit. He's like squished. He's like a hunchback. We'll make this much more reasonable. Yeah, That seems okay. Now the next step is that we actually need to like implement the hard part, which is the shirt and the shoes and the service. Actually, the pants are gonna be pretty easy, so let's do those instead. Oh, but then we need Oh wait, whoops. Let's extrude this out. Should he have bell bottoms? Not really, but he should have more circular pants. More circular body, really. Can I just do all of these, actually? Look at that. My goodness. And then we'll just relax all of these. With his strange tubular legs. And I'm also thinking, where's the rig here? Where are these leg bones? I guess... No, we can pull these in a bit. It'd be kind of awkward if he was so bow-legged. But I was wondering if maybe I made the rig like that. Because I know for women, they're very bow-legged by default. I think he skipped leg day, but not arm day enough. So now he's a little bit disproportionate, a little bit like large-shouldered, but it's kind of, it seems like it's going to be kind of inevitable with how I've designed these, this rig. Well, actually, push this in. Square up the shoulders a bit. To ironically make him look less muscular. Push this in a little bit, or down a little bit, because now it's actually like too far. Like, you know, weirdly thin. I should make sure that these NPCs, these male NPCs work before I... Well, I don't really need to worry about it because, like, there's nothing in the meshing that I'll have to do differently to get the NPCs working. I'll just have to write the code right. Okay, let's give everybody their dues. So we're gonna need... Let's get a facility. So I don't think this... What do we want to do? Who is Sleeve? Zbeev. So we're going to breed Zbeev and Sleeve to create a new creature. Confirm. Actually, I just realized. Is that going to actually work? Like, don't we have to have more slots for the animals? Or is that just to buy them? This is important information. But now I'm an animal breeder. So eventually we need to turn them into pugs. Okay, we got a new creature. I think? Is this the new one? Are you the new one? Yeah. Sieve. No. So now we got our rabbits. Oh. Okay, so we're... Okay, that's what happens. So where'd the other two go? Well, oh well. Get our freaking, collar in here at least. Eventually I'm going to need to make it asymmetrical again. But at least for the time being... Let's see, how do these connect together? Oh, I see. My fatal flaw. There we go. Now it's not a fatal flaw. And we can do mark seam, mark sharp. Did I mark seam, mark sharp? There we go. Okay, and here we clear the seam and clear the sharp, maybe? Because what I think I'm going to be doing is grabbing this, looping around to here, everything except for this. Like that. And then let's get like this horrific damage done, or undone. Oh, I see where the issue is here as well. There we go. Now everything's okie dokie. Move this inward a bit. Okay. Mark seam, mark sharp. Irrecoverable damage here, but that's okay. No, that's not quite what I wanted there. Yeah, that's not what I want. What do I want here? I guess I want to get the individual edges. So, like, individual origins. Rotate these. Boom. Now it kind of works. Look at this. Practically working. I should go back to tending the creatures. That was easier than this. That's the downside of that line of business. The fact that it's substantially easier than what I am actually doing. Okay, so I think, there we go. Now we have a shirt that has a collar and is vaguely approximating what I want. You see the vision of a shirt with a collar. Okay, there that is. So I think also they should have come in a bit more. Basically, like, extrude in a little bit more of this as, like... Yeah, let's exaggerate this even. I'm too focused in the local. I gotta remember, this guy has a fucking head that's, like, the size of that. Like, I can, like, you know, push this collar out a little bit more. Get some shape to it. Get some, like, contours in here. Is this what I need? I guess kind of. We are getting a bit of that Fallout 3 style, where the collars are very wide. I guess I'm seeing why other developers make things that that are imperfect. I, notorious perfectionist, must relent and not make this the AAA graphics that I was dreaming of. I must make his head slightly too large. But okay, I shouldn't sweat the details too much, because we also got to make this asymmetrical still. Okay, what am I missing from here that I actually want? We're gonna need the asymmetry of the shirt. So pretty soon I need to apply that, but I'm not gonna do that till the very last second. I guess let's put this guy in the game. Let's see, so that's here. No, wait. GLP characters, male, Karimov, data, all that's the same. And we have the... Oh, wait. We need this to be there. Okay, so I'm gonna at least get the NPC started. So NPC base male. Oh, right. We need to have... change type. We don't even have NPCs here. So this is going to be NPC male. I guess that's fine. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize we had it. Well, that's handy for me. Hopefully it has, like, all the things that it needs. Okay, I guess it does. Does this have the correct thing? No? NPC anim tree? And this, okay, that's good. Let's see, like, NPC female. Why are they slightly different? Oh wait, I see. Just put that, just swap that around. Where did the mail go? Did I accidentally close it? Also, I see these. The anti-flow juice. Very powerful. I'm gonna put all of these in exactly the same order, so that way my poor little monkey brain can tell that this is what I needed. And also, we don't even have the dynamic character here. New outfit. And then we're going to save this. Going to save it to outfits. Where is it going to be actually? Where do I put the femme NPC outfit? Oh. I thought there was an outfit here. Default outfit? Rename this as default femme outfit, maybe? Or like femme default outfit? And then also I'm thinking this goes down into NPC, like entities, NPCs outfits. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then this goes into here. There we are. Okay, and now we can save this as NPC or like male default outfit. They're gonna be, I guess we gotta have, let's copy all the materials from this. Did I copy the wrong thing? I guess I didn't. Copy property. Paste property. Copy property. Paste property. Animation tree. Okay. So that does nothing. 11,000 errors. Method not found. Why? Error calling method from call V. I don't understand what that means. Like, is there a location where that is? Or function get child nodes returns value, but that value is never used. We don't need this anymore. Because I figured that out. Okay, I guess I'll ignore all that stuff. Let's go to just proof of concept. And let's just plop down a male NPC. I don't think they're going to work. Oh, wait. Why did these guys not work? Like, what is the malfunction here? Why is Riley the only one that works? What happened? Oh, I see. NPC default or NPC fem default outfit? Put that there. Because I think for these guys, they're... Oh, did I... Wait, I don't understand. Okay, their outfits are just broken. That explains that. NPC based fem. So if we close all of these and then we go back to proof of concept. Money. Okay, they all have the same outfits. That's okay. Because I'll figure this out at some point. Because like I said, sometime before this, I don't have the outfit randomization working yet. Oh. Oh, right. Because NPC, male. We need to go here. So is this... Ooh. No, we should not have that there. We should have NPC base. We should use this one. And then we can put that there. Put it at the top. And then we'll have dynamic character. And then outfit will be the male default outfit, which currently has nothing in it. Oh, and I accidentally deleted all the properties of it. Are these like matte skin? Whatever. Just paste them here for now. Paste property, animation tree. There we go. Save that again. And this thing should have... oh yeah, we need editable children this. And that way we can select it there. And then we close the editable children. And then NPC-based mail, we need a whole bunch of things. We need mesh instance for... What do we need it for? Let's just go to NPC base them. Take everything from here that we don't have here. In fact, we're also going to need eyebrows. Is this going to... Okay, took it a bit. And eyebrows. I'll have to remember, though, to make sure that we can get eyebrows back. Okay, so now I think if we come into here, it should not crash, but the outfit may not work. Hair. Oh, wait. I think still, though. So NPC base fem. Oh, I see. Hang on. Let's copy... I need to copy this again, I think. No, I don't think I need to do that. But what do I need to do, actually? I know what I need to do. npc.gd. Put that there, at least. And now I should also probably have the gender of the character as like a stat that the player that I can use. I don't know if I need that, though. I guess for generic NPCs, it'd be useful to know. Oh. I haven't fed them in like eons. I guess I'll just keep feeding them until they're not hungry. Because you can see them get alerted. Okay, I think that's about it. And that means hair on base dictionary. I know. Else warning or print debug warning. Why is the audio muted? Is there music in this one? Am I stupid? Maybe it's just very quiet. No audio. Or no node. S. Slots S. Okay. Okay, let's see what the output says. Okay. So duplicate NPC Armstrong. No, those are fine. Warning, no node, skeleton slash full body, skeleton slash hat, shirt, pants, head, eyebrows, head attach hair. Oh, right. I think this also needs to be, if we go to NPC Fem. Yeah. Hang on. Editable children. For now, what I'm going to do, because it's just a lot of work if I don't do this. Otherwise, I'll have to like redo all of the copy and pasting again if I move it onto the base script, which is where it's supposed to be. But then again, I don't think there's ever going to be an instance where I need the base without just having the NPC here. Because I think this is only for Jackie's mom. I need this separate. I guess that means any character in the medium would appear with that, so I guess I do need it, probably. But okay, at the very least, is there fewer warnings? No node skeleton slash hat. But why? But why? Okay, so who are we? A is proof of concept little man slash armature. Oh. Right, the little guys don't have any of this stuff. Ooh, that's gonna be, Wait, then why do they have dynamic characters then? Path is proof of concept, illusory room characters, mum little. Oh man. Like, why does this have? Why do you have? You don't have. You don't have shit. You don't have anything. The little man doesn't do this at all. This isn't even correct. Is it mum underscore little then? Like, is that where it is? Like, do you have? No, that's just nonsensical. Why would you have this? Just don't have that. Like, what is the point of that? Okay, so who are we now? Okay, now it's a little bit better. Because now it's actually the thing. And it's clobbering time. Why is there... Oh, okay. It is there. Why is S not one of the variables that we have? Okay, well... No node skeleton slash full body. Well, why do we not have it? Oh. Okay. Because I'm an idiot. Just go to NPC base mail, go to here, this, full body, and then the mesh name, full body. Close all tabs. Proof in the pudding. And then that's there. That's good. I like that. I like that it's invisible. I don't know why that's happening. Alright, whatever. Let's just... I need to distract myself with some successes. Look at how much money I have. How many happy creatures there are. Okay. Body dot scale. Null instance with type of vector blah. What is this now? Proof of concept NPC male. Body is null. Body is get node body mesh. Oh. And that's that because... Also, we don't need model scale anymore, so let's just completely remove that. That's going to be part of the outfit. Alright, though I should actually make sure that this is still here. NPC, body mesh, there. I don't think we even need it anymore. Okay, so we got the characters. We got the women. The man is invisible. I don't know why that is. Like, does he not have his things? He has his things. He has all the things that he needs. Oh, because I made his outfit null. That's why. We need to have the meshes here as separate materials, and then we can go to the outfit. Because we need his full body and his head at the very least. I wonder if we can get the eyebrows from the femme outfit. And then eyes as like eyes neutral. Where are eyes? Why do we have the eye sets like not here? Like, where are they? Are they like neutral? Why do I name things so badly? Like, eyes, neutral, set. There. My life is 5 times easier. Alright, there's the eyes. And then for the iris, let's do maybe a black iris. And then do transparent face texture, skin texture. And the skin color will probably be something... I don't know about there. And then what is our hair color? Do we have a gradient? And let's just do a new gradient. It's just going to be, for placeholders, examples, let's do like there to like there. Then save that. Wait, what? Why do we have a default coat? Let's clear that. Okay. Now if we go back to here, look at that. You got a beautiful man. Male NPCs. The next thing we'll need is like, let's see what happens if we scale him up. So if we had him be very tall, I guess we just do editable. And then we do like make unique here. Alright, it's also funny, like yesterday I said I should save things to resources because otherwise they're gonna like be deleted silently. And then anything that wasn't saved to a resource in this test scene was deleted silently. That was fun. Oh wait, we don't have the animations for him. He has no animations whatsoever. He's a stupid goon. He just has to stand here like an idiot. He doesn't have any emotion. He doesn't have any internal state. He's a completely static object. Also, where's his wisp? Why can't I talk to him? I can talk to these two. Oh, I know why. Because collision. He needs to be in, what is it? 10, 17, 13, not 1? Okay, now he has that. Where's his wisp, though? Like, the wisp is here. Oh, wait, no. The wisps only appear when NPCs have, like, a thing to say. It's like Riley. She has a thing to say. This guy has nothing to say. Yeah, their heads are huge. And I think the characters are a little jank. But that's okay. We now have that. Git add dot. Git commit m. Karimov's outfit. And mail base. Git push. That hard drive will take a while, so let's cheer up our little creatures. In fact, keep getting them till they're not hungry. I don't think they're hungry anymore. Well, nope. Yeah, there's a lot of them that are hungry. Okay, I think they're good now. Git status. Git add dot. Duplicate thing. Okay, I'm quite happy with the progress made today. Some simple animations. The NPC controllers are kind of jank, but I'll live with that. Eventually I'd like a better system, but that's going to require something that's beyond even the animation tree to make it like feasible to edit. And then, I mean, I guess now we can enjoy, oh, the creatures. They're not even hungry for the rose petals or whatever. What should we end the day with? I guess another slot, even though we have 2 slots. This way, the wayward rabbits will eventually come home. Oh yeah, I forgot the farm is named Fascism. I was going to name it Animal Farm parentheses Orwell, but that was too long. Animal Farm was also too long. But alright, I think that's a good note to end the stream on. I'll see you Sunday.